Good morning, everyone. Welcome to a Saturday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 85 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Saturday of live racing set to go in 33 minutes. Take a look at those Levi track conditions. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under beautiful, clear, sunny skies. It's a warm afternoon. Temperatures expected to be in the mid-80s as we get throughout today's card. 81 degrees right now with winds out of the southwest at 8 miles per hour. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off the early pick 5. We have a jockey change on the number 1. Opposite the crowd, make the rider Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin rides number 1 opposite the crowd in today's first. Race 2, the 6th Annual Associates Home Loan Day at the Races Purse. No changes in race 2. Race 2 is clear. No changes. Race 3, the Acquire Up Purse. Number 3, Micanopy is plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the number 3, Micanopy. And number 8, Wise Words, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 8, Wise Words in today's third race. Race 3, number 3 plus 4, number 8 plus 2. Race 4 is the H.B. Plant Class of 1958 Purse. Jockey change on the number 1, Fussy Girl. Make the rider Wesley Ho. Wesley Ho rides the number 1, Fussy Girl. Number 3 is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 3, rules for 3. And a jockey change on the number 7, Humor Sense. Make the rider Carlos Martinez. Carlos Martinez rides the 7. No change to weight. He's also a 7-pound apprentice. Carlos Martinez on the 7, Wesley Ho on the 1. Those are the 2 jockey changes in race 4. Race 5 on the turf course starts the late pick 5. It's Club 214 Veterans Group Purse. Jockey overweight number 5, Sons Arising is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 5. And scratch 11 and 12, the also eligible runners. Scratch 11, scratch 12 out of the 5th race. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. It's the Moose Legionnaires. North Bay Moose Lodge of Oldsmar Purse. Just a single jockey overweight here in race 6. Number 7, Ariana Valentina's plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 7 in today's 6th race. 7th race on the card. Jockey overweight number 4, Ragman's plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 4. Scratch number 5, Mach 2 Blue. Number 5 is scratched. Scratch 12, 13, and 14 off the also eligible list. Scratch 12, 13, 14. And do take note, the number 11, Intolerable, will run off the also eligible list. So again, the scratches in race 7, scratch 5, 12, 13, 14. Race 8's our feature. It's the Loggerhead Overnight Handicap. Scratch number 6, Flood Zone. Number 6 is scratch. Scratch the 6 out of the 8th race. And number 8, Kozaris, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 8. Our 9th and final race, named in memory of Frank Petruzziello. Number 2, Asan is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 2, Asan. Jockey change on the number 4, RJ. Make the rider Gabriel Maldonado. Gabriel Maldonado will ride the number 4, RJ, in today's 9th race. With that rider change, waive the apprentice allowance, corrected weight of 119 pounds. Gabriel Maldonado and 119 on the 4. Scratch number 5, Son of a Slew. Number 5 is scratched. Number 8 is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on number 8, Fly the W. And a jockey change on the number 9, Jabillion. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin rides number 9, Jabillion, in today's 9th and final race 9, named in memory of Frank Petroziello. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in 29 minutes at 12:25 p.m. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in just about 10 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Just a reminder, 1 week from today is Kentucky Derby Day. We look forward to having you out for a big Saturday next week. And, of course, our closing day the following day on May the 3rd. So we're down to our final 6 days of racing here in the 2025-2026 season, our 100th anniversary season. But we got 9 good ones for you today. A fast main track, firm turf course, and it's a beautiful afternoon for a Saturday card. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Ryan Carruthers here. Let's talk about today's card at Tampa Bay Downs. Race 1 is going to kick off the early pick 5 with a 5K claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 6 is making a second off the claim for Simone. He bumped her up for optional 16 N1X in her first go for the barn, and she was competitive early, but she folded, and you really can't fault her for the level. In the start prior, 10 claimer, 7 furlongs. She just won on March 1st, and she seems to be one that wants a little more time than that between races at this stage of her career. She'd run a good second, beaten just a length at that level 17 days prior. Had gone faster too, opened up by 3. The mare who got her next ran third in an optional 12 starter 8. And the fourth place runner, that was Fields of Green. She next won an 8 claimer. So I think dropped in for 5 will cut back in distance. This girl could score. The 3, that is Leprechauna, in here for Juan Avila, making a first off the claim. Waited until the claim bump provision had passed, which is why she's running for less than what he dropped the slip for. And that was 8. And that was the race Fields of Green won, actually. Now, Leprechauna, she was making a first off a layoff, first start on dirt, got the lead, faded to 4th that day. Both the 2nd and 3rd place runners next ran 2nd in their subsequent starts. And Miguel's Bell put up a 61 buyer and a 10 claimer. Alon's earned a 55 in against 62 50s. All of her other starts, Leprechauna, were on synthetic at Gulfstream. She'd won a beaten 12-5 in October before going to the bench. Now, this could be a matter of just getting the purse and claim money potentially. So we'll use her and then complete the top 3 with the number 5, the Tiger Lily, in here for Tony Wilson. Just won at the distance last out in a 5N2Y. She was well beaten in the 2 previous starts, both at 6 furlongs, but she showed some willingness to contend before backing out. And she'd also run a good 4th in a first off the layoff here against an optional 12 starter 8 field. So she can show up when she's feeling it. And now with the confidence builder under the girth and maintaining an apprentice weight allowance, maybe we'll see her get on the board again. So that's going to be 6-3-5 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's first race, first of 9 here on a Saturday at Tampa Bay Downs. This race at 5.5 furlongs on the fast main track. It's $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. Jockey change on the number 1 opposite the crowd. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin rides the 1. Field of 6 set to go. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, we start that early pick 5, post time for today's first in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5s in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field. The early pick 5 is coming up in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a beautiful Saturday at Tampa. Start of the early pick 5. That pool over $66,000 here as they start the loading process. Field of 6 here at 5.5 furlongs. Your post time favorite. Even money on the outside. The last bullet's mine. 5-2 on the 3. 4-1 on the 1. Here is the 1. Opposite the crowd going up. Samuel Marin picking up the mount. Samuel currently at 141 wins this season. He's 6 shy of tying Antonio Gallardo's all-time mark and 7 shy of breaking it. 148 would be the new high water mark. Leprechauna moving up. Here's Band Sweetheart. The final 2 are going to be to Tiger Lily, and the last bullet's mine. We'll be all set. Kickoff day 85 of the season. Penultimate Saturday of the year. Of course, Kentucky Derby Day 1 week from today. We'll have live racing and simulcasting from Churchill that whole day. The final 2 to Tiger Lily, and the last bullet's mine, and we'll be all set for a start. To Tiger Lily, Cesar Gonzalez, the 7-pound apprentice going in. Paco Lopez, the last bullet's mine, the favorite to the outside. 4-5 on the number 6 horse. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. The last bullet's mine. The favorite wastes no time. Goes right to the front. Here's Leprechauna from out of the field to come challenge, and those 2 quickly sprint up top. They go 2 lengths clear of opposite the crowd, who's into the 3rd position. Band Sweetheart is 4th. The Tiger Lily advances up to the outside of Tater Maid. They're 5th and 6th. And about 5.5 lengths tip to tail as they run toward that far turn. Leprechauna neck in front. On the outside is the last bullet's mine. In tight toward the fence there is opposite the crowd as Band Sweetheart moves up alongside of her. 3 deep to Tiger Lily. They're well bunched here on the front end as Spying a Seam at the inside opposite the crowd trying to come through. It's the last bullet's mine opposite the crowd. Those 2, 1-2 now. On the outside to Tiger Lily's 3rd. They've gotten away by 2.5 to Leprechauna and Band Sweetheart. Tater Maid is the trailer. The last bullet's mine into the stretch. The last bullet's mine coming to the 8th pole. Suddenly 2 lengths in front of Tiger Lily down the outside. Band Sweetheart's trying to wind it up down at the fence opposite the crowd. Final 16th to go. The last bullet's mine still in front. To Tiger Lily 2.5 lengths back. The last bullet's mine, and Paco Lopez to win it here by 2.5 in the end. Second was to Tiger Lily. 3rd opposites the crowd, and 4th Band Sweetheart. 65142, the unofficial order. .460 on the win. The last bullet's mine. Results are now official. The last bullet's mine. Career win number 4 for this 9-year-old bay mare by J.P. Gusto out of Elisa Greeley. Spread right here in beautiful Florida by Jan Allen Meehan and John Patika. Moshi Mark, the winning owner. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. And Paco Lopez aboard for the winning ride. The last bullet's mine. The favorite scores, co-favorite I should say, here in today's first. The exact is 6 and 5, 11.60. Trifecta $14.80. Dime Super 11.30. Today's second race, the 6th Annual Associates Home Loan Day at the Races Purse, is coming up in just 22 minutes at 12:54 p.m. Field of 8 set to go. No scratches or changes. Will once again be at that 5.5 furlong distance. Post time for the second. The early pick 4 is coming up in 21 minutes.
Race 2 is going to kick off the early pick four, the main 25 for 3-year-olds and upset at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The 4 Ghost Rider going to be the top pick in here for Kathleen O'Connell. First time started by Ghost Zapper out of a Distorted Humor mare. She was a first out winner. 5.5 furlong main special weight at Santa Anita, took it by 2, earned an 80 buyer figure doing it. And she's been a solid producer. No debut winners, but babies have been close to winning main special weights at first asking at major circuits. This boy's half brother by Medaglia d'Oro, Ari Gold, got beat just a length and a half on debut on turf at Saratoga. Later won the Pulpit Stakes, and another half, Petruchio by Into Mischief, got the showdown in 2 main special weights on dirt at Del Mar, and later got the showdown in the Lost Alpha Turdy. The 2 are Winchester in here for Cordero Lopez. Finished a well-beaten 4th last out, but that was a 6.5 furlong main special weight, and he bumped out of the blocks. Star Priory got beat just a neck after dueling in a main 25. First drop in for Acclaim while on dirt, because the only other time he'd been in for a tag was when he got beat 2 lengths in a main 50 going 2 turns on the synthetic at Gulfstream. The 7 Neo Star in here for Ricky Davis. Just got beat a mere half length against Main Special Weight Company on turf last out, going 5 furlongs. He'd folded the start before that, going 2 turns on the grass against Main 25s. But the dirt record, it is solid as well. At the Main 25 level, he ran 3rd twice. And in one of those starts, you see North Ship. North Ship went on to win the February 22nd Main 25, the neck better of our Winchester. So I'm going to go 4-2-7 in race 2, which again starts the early pick 4.
Onto the track post birding for today's second race. A $25 down to $20,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 5.5 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 8 set to go here. No scratches or jockey changes in race 2. We start the early pick 4. We also offer daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and super high 5 wagering. It's the 6th annual Associates Home Loan Day at the races. Post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the 6th annual Associates Home Loan Day at the races. Purse in just 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race, the 6th Annual Associates Home Loan Day at the Races Purse. Field of 8 here at 5.5 furlongs. Your 6-5 favorite right at that morning line. Number 2, our Winchester. Here's Pampero, Divining Promise, the first 2 to load in. Divining Promise, one of 2 first-time starters here. The other, number 4, Ghost Rider. Here's the favorite, our Winchester, Samuel Marin, coming off a 6-win day yesterday. It's this first-time starter, Divining Promise, acting up behind the starting gate. Nadir Khan going to move in. Now Divining Promise coming back toward the starting gate. Going up. Here's Astrid Shadow Moon, Gadiel Martinez to gate 6, and popping the gate open there was Pampero. I believe it's the one. But the gate quickly shut back. Here's Astrid Shadow Moon to gate 6. Ghost Rider, Cecily Evans for Kathleen O'Connell to the 4th stall. The final 2 going to be Neostar and Fenty will be all set. Neostar, your 5-2 second choice. Even money on the 2, our Winchester here. As Fenty and Jose Ferrer are going to be the final one to join. Fenty coming up. And Fenty to the gate and then backed away. Another try here at getting Fenty to move forward. And he obliges. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for the firster, Ghost Rider, who sprints right to the front. Ghost Rider quickly 2.5 in front of our Winchester, who sent hard from that second spot. Now going to gear to the 2 path as the leader goes over toward the rail. And behind that, Neostar, 3 lengths off the lead. Pamperos to that one's inside. It's 2 more back to Nadir Khan in 5th. Another length to Astrid Shadow Moon. Fenty is second last, and a long last. The first-time starter, Divining Promise, got to be 20 lengths behind the leaders. As they head toward the far turn, Ghost Rider is the leader. 22.08 seconds for Ghost Rider as our Winchester now presses up within a neck. Neostar is just a length behind them in 3rds. 2 more back to Pampero. Fenty is trying to run on in behind along with Nadir Khan. Astrid Shadow Moon's back second last, and a long last to Divining Promise. As they come around to the top of the stretch, our Winchester goes to the front. Ghost Rider tries to counter back toward the inside. Battles on as they come to the 8th pole. It's our Winchester. Ghost Rider not going down with a fight to the inside. Our Winchester just in front. Ghost Rider battling bravely on the inside. Our Winchester and Ghost Rider. Our Winchester just in front. Our Winchester got it. Good fight there from Ghost Rider in second. It was a ways back to Neostar. Fenty up for 4th. 24786. 24786. Our Winchester, the favorite scores here. 103.95 the final time. Results are official. Our Winchester victorious here. Our Winchester to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Colt by American Freedom out of Ebullient. Bred Kentucky by Brereton C. Jones. Vicente Stella Stables LLC, the winning owners. Alexis Cordero Lopez, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride as our Winchester victorious. Is your 6-5 favorite. Returns $460 for the win. Prices on the television monitor. The exacta 670, trifecta 595, dime super 560, daily double 480, high five $118. Today's third race is 26 minutes away at 1:28 p.m. It's the Acquire Up purse. We'll start another pick 4 here. Number 3 is +4. Number 8 is +2. Post half the third in 26 minutes. We'll head down to the winner's circle where we have our featured group for today's second race. This is the 6th annual Associates Home Loan Day at the Races as we welcome our friends from Associate Home Loans as they join the winning connections, including jockey Samuel Marin in the winner's circle for our post-race presentation. Welcome to Associates Home Loan Day at the Races.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick four with an 8-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going to mile 16th on the main track. The number 3 McCanopy is in for Jose D'Angelo. Both starts this year have been on turf, got beat 8 1/4. And at first off the left, that was going back to October. But that was a Florida bred allowance at Gulfstream. And last out, he had the rail going to mile 16th here against an optional starter 32 field. Had ground loss trying to work out a run into stretch. He was being 8 lengths in the end. All 3 dirt starts he had were as a 2-year-old, and he was good enough to win a Florida bred main special weight. They tried the Affirmed next, but he didn't really run. And when he came back, he made that first turf start with Lasix. So all of this to say, he's been in tough races, faster races on both surfaces. I think he wants to go long, but hasn't gotten to on dirt until today. He's dropping in for 8 while taking on older for the first time. But with the level, the playing field does not look as tough. The number 4 is Fortunate Rider in for Brady, dropping in following a 5-length defeat in a 16 N2L. Got bumped out of the blocks that day. It was a 7-furlong contest, and the runner-up, that was Unique Power, next scored at the level in an off-the-turf 16 by 6 1/4 lengths. Put up a 64 buyer figure for that. And Fortunate Rider, he got the show to the start prior going 8 1/2, though. That was an off-the-turf start run on good going, but still, I think a fast track underfoot while getting 2 turns will be welcomed. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 8. That is Wise Words, making a first start for Mendieta. Got beat 11 1/4 last out going to mile 16, or mile rather, in a 16 claimer on the turf. Not win restricted, but just open to 3-year-olds. Now he had run a well-beaten second the start prior in a 20 claimer to Just See Me, who had beat him by a wider margin the start before that. And Just See Me, that's a nice horse. He exited the March 15th score to take an optional starter 32 by 5 lengths and put up an 82 buyer figure. Now, this is the question. Wise Words figures on dirt were not great, but those races were as a 2-year-old, and 2 of them were on off-going. A muddy track at Monmouth on debut, and he ran second. Then Sloppy Go at Saratoga. So he did get a fast track in Jersey in August, but he was well beaten that day, and he went on a long layoff, and he came back going 2 turns for the first time here, got the Shoto. They then added the Lasix, the blinkers. So the question is, did he improve simply because of the surface switch, or was it perhaps getting to go further, to get to further mature and getting more ground? Whatever the case does happen to be, I do think that an 8 N2L does set this boy up for an on-the-board finish. So I'm going to go 3, 4, 8 in race 3, which again kicks off the next pick 4.
On to the track post parading for today's third race, the Acquire Up purse. Also, the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Paco Lopez after the third. Field of 8 set to go a mile and a 16th in this $8,000 claiming event, 3-year-olds and up. Number 3 is +4. Number 8 is +2. Race 3 offers daily double, exact, the trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5, and we start the middle pick 4, post time for the third. The Acquire Up purse and the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award coming up in just 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the Acquire Up and the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month purse coming up in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The Acquire Up and Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse coming up in just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, the Acquire Up purse. Also, the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award. We'll present that to Paco Lopez after this third race. Field of 8 to the gate here at 1.16 miles. And your 9-5 favorite, number 3, Micanopy. 5-2 on the 4, Fortunate Rider. 7-2 on the 2, Testimonial. 9-2 on the 7, So. As Senior Money moves in. Here's Testimonial coming up. Zimbabwe to gate 6. Loading in. Here's the 3, Micanopy, your 9-5 favorite. Just 3 more left to load. Fortunate Rider, So, and the final one will be Wise Words, and we'll be all set to roll here in today's third. The Acquire Up purse. Wise Words. Cesar Gonzalez to the outside draw. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Senior Money out well in the green cap. Going with that one is Fortunate Rider. Those are the top 2. Wise Words from the outside wants to join them in the pink colors. Then comes Doha Desert, who was away in 4th. It's another half length, and that one's outside Testimonial. Micanopy going to be 3 deep into the turn. So 4 wide. And the early trailer is Zimbabwe as they go past the 7/8 pole. The leader is Senior Money and Israel Rodriguez. For just a half a length now as Wise Words presses closer for Cesar Gonzalez in the second spot. 2.5 more then. Back to Fortunate Rider. Samuel Marin gets a nice spot just in behind the top 2. So is racing along 4th, about 4.5 off the lead after that opening quarter in 24.05 seconds. Doha Desert's 5th to the inside. Another length then back to Micanopy and Testimonial. They're 3 in front of Zimbabwe, who continues to trail. As Wise Words up to apply some more pressure to Senior Money, and Wise Words pokes a nose in front. They go toward the half-mile pole. It's Wise Words, 47.74 seconds. Wise Words, Senior Money. Fortunate Rider and So moving up 3 and 4 wide respectively, making it 4 in a line here. And Fortunate Rider had that catbird seat, now coming after the leaders. So-So's after that. Micanopy from 5th is starting to launch up about 5 wide as they wind around the turn, and the picture changes. Those early leaders now dropping out. So Fortunate Rider. Micanopy trying to pick him up from 3rd. Back to 4th is Wise Words. Then comes Testimonial as they come to the top of the lane. They're 3 across the track. Micanopy has momentum on the far outside, trying to come after these leaders. Cutting the corner, Fortunate Rider and So back to Testimonial, who's 5 lengths behind him, as Micanopy and Cipriano Gil, the leaders at the 8th pole. So is battling in 2nd. Fortunate Rider dropping back. Micanopy has to finish the job. So-So's not done to the inside. It's Micanopy, Micanopy holding clear, and Micanopy going to win it a length and a half. So was 2nd. Fortunate Rider 3rd. 4th. Testimonial 5th. Doha Desert. 3, 7, 4, 2, and 1, the unofficial order. Please hold all tickets. Results are official. Micanopy official winner. Return $6 even for the win. Micanopy to the winner's circle. 3-year-old bay gelding by Uncle Chuck out of Golden Horseshoe was bred in Florida by Brent and Crystal Ferning. Brent Ferning's the winning owner. Jose D'Angelo, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride as Micanopy, your co-favorite scores here in today's third. Price is on the board. The exacta $10.70, trifecta $8.25, the dime super $3.90. Daily double $9, pick three $8.35, and the high five $214. Race 4 is up next in 25 minutes. The HB Plant Class of 1958 purse. Jockey change on the number 1 Fussy Girl. Make the runner Wesley Ho. Number 3 is +2, and number 7 a jockey change to Carlos Martinez. Race 4, the HB Plant Class of 1958 purse in 25 minutes. We have a couple group presentations coming up in the winner's circle. First of all, we want to welcome our featured group for this third race, Acquire Up. The Acquire Up group in the winner's circle, along with winning jockey Cipriano Gill. So we welcome them, our featured group here for the third race, Acquire Up. Welcome to Tampa Bay Downs. Now coming up in the winner's circle, we want to welcome jockey Paco Lopez, being joined by his family. Paco been riding back at Tampa Bay Downs the last month or so and has made his presence felt with many, many wins. Just riding here on occasion, but enough to earn him the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month award. So congratulations to Paco as he wins our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month award. Paco Lopez. We did have a claim in that third race. The winner, number 3, Micanopy, was claimed in a five-way shake rather. Goes to owner Jane Perry, trainer Michael Simone.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate Six and is with a 12-5 claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have not won 3 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, Cuckoo, is cutting back in distance after a runner-up finish last night at a mile 40, while also level jumping. So the drop from 16 isn't exactly a drop because that was against N2Ls. I will say the Rice Barn, they've been creative with her from that standpoint, though. She actually got beat just 3 lengths the start prior, going 7 furlongs against 16 N2L males. And it was a good field at that for the level. Her last dirt starts against fillies and mares were earlier this year against Optional 16 Company, and she was actually good enough to run second to Tortuga Island in one of those starts. The number 8 is Sweet Hazley. She's making a first off the claim for Vargas. She'd won a 25 N2L here, going 6 furlongs by 2 in a second off the layoff. Took it on the front end, and then she was dropped in for 8 N3L, and understandably, she went off as the favorite, but she lost. She finished third, being 2 3/4 lengths. However, she had a legit excuse. Hopped at the start, bumped with the horse who were outside, which kept her from getting into stride right away. And once she did get into gear, she tried a duel, but all that preceded it took its toll. So even getting bumped up off the claim, I do think she looks formidable, though the post, it could prove tough. The 1, that is Fussy Girl. She crossed the wire second last out, but got put up through a disqualification of Naked Eye, who went up the rail but then veered out, causing a bunch of horses to get floated out coming into stretch. Naked Eye did get her official second win. Next out, bumped up into a 16 N2L. She was 2 1/4 lengths the better of Cuckoo, earned a 65 buyer figure, and the 4th place Wicked Legacy was also a next out winner, put up a 54, taking an 8 N2L here. So I'm going to go 6-8-1 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
On to the track post spreading for today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate Six, 44,347 in that jackpot carryover. Starts here. It's the HB Plant class of 1958 purse, $12,500 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward at 6 furlongs. Jockey change on the 1 Fussy Girl, make the rider Wesley Ho. Number 3 is +2. Jockey change on the 7 Humor Sense, make the rider Carlos Martinez. Race 4 offers daily double exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and we start the Ultimate Six. Post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the HB Plant class of 1958 purse in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth race, the HB Plant Class of 1958 purse. Field of 8 at 6 furlongs. So we load into the starting gate here. Fussy Girl, the first to go up. Your post time favorite right now, 4 to 5 on the number 8, Sweet Hazley. Here's Go-Go Star coming in. Humor Sense to gate 7. Rules for 3 going to be after that. The final 2 are going to be Fontina, and Sweet Hazley will be all set for a start here in today's fourth. The Ultimate 6 about ready to get underway. Rules for 3 holding up the proceedings here. Another try here with rules for 3 to gate 3. 27-1 long shot here. Who's now going up and in. So the final 2, Fontina and Sweet Hazley, will be all set for a start. Today's fourth, the Ultimate 6 on a Saturday. Sweet Hazley and Hector Diaz Jr. to the outside gate. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Sweet Hazley, the favorite toward the outside with Humor Sense. Go-Go Star is close up, and between them is Fontina, who's right there. There's 4 of them vying for the early advantage. It's now Humor Sense and Fontina. They're the 2 that go on best. Sweet Hazley, the favorite, parked just to their outside. Then comes a lineup of 3. Terry T, Go-Go Star, and right between them is rules for 3. It's 2.5 more back to Fussy Girl, and nothing yet from Cuckoo, who is the early trailer. As they take their run toward the far turn. And up front, this battle continues. Fontina on the inside of Humor Sense. These 2 long shots going at it while the favorite, Sweet Hazley, is perched and in prime condition to the outside. As they come around the far turn, and Sweet Hazley, without being asked, is up to grab the lead. Sweet Hazley on the outside, narrowly to the front. Terry T comes from out of the pack to chase that one from second. Fussy Girl's trying to wind it up with Cuckoo, who's launching about a 5-wide bid as Sweet Hazley strolls into the stretch, a 3.5, 4-length lead. Down the outside, Cuckoo, Terry T, Fontina still battling on toward the fence, and Fussy Girl, but inside the 8th pole, Sweet Hazley in front by 3.5. Cuckoo looks to be the only one with a shot, and time is ticking away. Sweet Hazley in front. Sweet Hazley, an easy victory here. Won it by 3.5 in the end. Second, Cuckoo. Third, Terry T. Fourth was Fussy Girl, and fifth, Fontina. 8, 6, 5, 1, and 4. Your 4 to 5 favorite, the winner. 110.89 the final time. Results are official. $3.80 on the win for Sweet Hazley, your fourth race winner. The favorite scores. Sweet Hazley, a winner for the third time in her career. 5-year-old bay mare by Outwork out of Gold Media Kitten. Bred in Kentucky by Ken and Sarah Ramsey. Jose Antonio Vargas, the winning owner and trainer. Hector Diaz Jr. aboard for the winning ride. Sweet Hazley, your favorite scores in today's fourth. Prices on the board. The exacta $5.90, trifecta $6.35, the dime super $3.60, the daily double $6.80, pick 3 $7.80, and the high five $134.80. Today's fifth race is coming up in 22 minutes at 2:31 p.m. Race number 5 on the turf course for the first time this afternoon. Full field of 10. Scratch the 2 also eligible runners. 11 and 12 are scratched. Number 5 is plus 2 pounds. It's a maiden claiming event, $16,000 the tag. They'll be at the post for the fifth. The Club 214 Veterans Group purse coming up in 22 minutes. Coming up in the winner's circle, our featured group presentation for the fourth race. It's the HB Plant class of 1958. We're happy to welcome in members of the HB Plant class of 1958 to the winner's circle as we celebrate them as our featured group here for today's fourth race. So warm welcome to Tampa Bay Downs. We did have two claims in the fourth race. Number 6, Cuckoo, was claimed, goes to Homer Thoroughbreds, trainer Tina Birdwell. And number 8, Sweet Hazley, was claimed, goes to ANLGY-FE Thoroughbreds, Arthur Agostini, the new trainer.
Cutwater Cantina is a great outdoor spot just adjacent to the paddock to enjoy great food and drinks while out at the races. Try their delicious quesadillas, tacos, empanadas, Mexican street corn, as well as your favorite Cutwater drinks, delicious mixed beverages, and ice cold beers. Cutwater Cantina is open during live racing each and every live racing day.
The horse is onto the track post parading for today's fifth race, the Club 214 Veterans Group Purse. We're on the turf course for the first time this afternoon. The turf is firm, Tommy's turf rail at 22 feet. Field of 10 set to go here in this maiden claiming event, 16,000 the claiming tag. Scratch 11 and 12, number 5 is +2. Race 5 offers daily double, exact, the trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5, and we start the late pick 5. Post time coming up in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses now making their way onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race, the Club 214 Veterans Group Purse, is coming up in just 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, race 5, the Club 214 Veterans Group Purse, coming up in just 1 minute. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. The Club 214 Veterans Group purse. A field of 10 on the turf as we get set for this late pick 5. El Caprichoso going to be the next to move in. Commander's Coin to gate 6. Here's Juan Caminay, Manny Jimenez aboard. Midnight Approval coming up. Here's Violin Fingers. Restless Passion, Paco Lopez, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month award winner. Speaker's Lobby, Samuel Marin aboard, the favorite. 7-5 now on Speaker's Lobby. The final two going to be Sun Arising and Worth the Wait will be all set for a start. Today's fifth, the late pick 5 on a beautiful Saturday afternoon at Tampa. Sun's Arising to the outside. And Worth the Wait, Jose Leon to complete the line. Coming up. And going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Last bottle toward the inside got away well. Toward the outside, Juan Caminay is forwardly placed. Restless Passion now coming up to challenge this leader on the front end as they bend into the stretch for the first time. It's Last Bottle, Relentless Passion. Midnight Approval just in behind in third. After that comes Suns Arising. Juan Caminay going to be 3 or 4 deep as they roll into that first turn. Cutting the corner, El Caprichoso in the orange color. Speaker's Lobby's in and amongst horses. A bit tight there as the favorite. Down toward the inside is up front. El Caprichoso had to tap on the brakes right in front of Speaker's Lobby. It's a length and a half more than back to Commander's Coin, Violin Fingers, and another 4 back to Worth the Wait, who is the early trailer. 23.95 seconds for the opening quarter mile, so their backstretch journey begins with Last Bottle just in front of Restless Passion in the second position. It's a length and a half more. Back to Midnight Approval. Right to that one's outside, Juan Caminay. Speaker's Lobby, the favorite, is in the pink colors. Toward the inside, fifth and about 4.5 off the top. Then comes Suns Arising to that one's outside. 2 more to Violin Fingers, Commander's Coin, El Caprichoso second last, and Worth the Wait is the trailer. 49.49 seconds for the opening half mile. To the far turn they roll. Last Bottle just in front of half a length to Restless Passion. Juan Caminay revving the engine up third on the outside. Midnight Approval's fourth. Speaker's Lobby fifth. Has to do a little bit better here as they come around to the top of the lane. Here's Juan Caminay coming up after Last Bottle. Restless Passion between them. Now Speaker's Lobby wheels toward the outside. Commander's Coin is putting in a bid. Had to shift course there as they come to the 8th pole. Juan Caminay, Speaker's Lobby, Commander's Coin looking for a seam. It's Juan Caminay, Speaker's Lobby on the outside. Juan Caminay, Speaker's Lobby. Juan Caminay, I think, held on. It's close with Speaker's Lobby. Commander's Coin was right there to the inside as well. Photo finish. Check that slow-mo cam here. Does indeed look like a gray nose was down. We'll let the photo finish room determine that. 7-9-6-5 and 1. 7-9-6-5 and 1. The unofficial order. 9-2 winner here, Juan Caminay. Results are official. Juan Caminay returns 11-20 for the win. Exacta $15.40, trifecta $19, dime super $17.35. Early pick 5 $121.55. Super high 5 $624.70. Daily double $17.40. And pick 3 returns $25.75. The early pick 4 $72.35. Juan Caminay to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Gray Roan Colt by Volatile out of Spring Dragon was bred in Kentucky by Jay Goodwin, an exclusive equine. Omar Oropeza, the winning owner. Abraham Gardia, the winning trainer. Manny Jimenez aboard for the winning ride. Juan Caminay digs in to win today's 5th. Price is on the board. Today's 6th race is 22 minutes away at 3:02 p.m. Race number 6 starts the elite pick 4. It's the Moose Legionnaires, North Bay, and Moose Lodge of Oldsmar Purse. $12,500 starter optional claiming event. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up at 7 furlongs. Number 7 is plus 2 pounds. 6th race, late pick 4 in 21 minutes.
Race 6 is going to kick off the late pick 4. It's for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have start for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in 2025, 2026, or an optional claiming price of $25,000. They're going to be sprinting 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Long Gone Sally. She looks to be the speed of the speed today. And with this post, she should be able to get out in the lead and wire. She had a duel last out with Tennessee Honeybee, who was in off a 4 3/4 lane score in an optional 16 N1X, and who had prior run second to Kapoor, a real nice Bill Mott filly. I do still think the number 3, Awesome Pick, who prevailed in the April 4th start by 5 1/4 lengths, does deserve respect for her win last out, though. I mean, she wasn't a fluky winner because this mare had run against some good optional fields in the past, and she's been game here this whole meet. She's got a win and 2 runner-up finishes in 6 starts this season, 2 of those off-the-board finishes being at 7 furlongs. And in the other, she was sent to press a hot pace in a 20 claimer. She loses Leon today, but she does get Ferrer up, and we all know what a strong rider he is. The 8, this one got the Shoto last out here at the level, going 7 furlongs, 3 3/4 lengths back of Long Gone Sally. She's been quite good here at Tampa. Only off the board finish this meet was the off the layoff start against an optional 32 N2X field. And even then, while she was beaten 15 1/4 lengths, she was 4th. So I'm going to go 2, 3, 8 in race 6, which again starts the late pick 4.
On to the track, post parade for today's sixth race, the Moose Legionnaires, North Bay Moose Lodge of Oldsmar purse. A $12,500 starter optional claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 7 furlongs over that fast main track. Field of 8 set to go to post. Number 7 is plus £2. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, super high 5, and we start the late pick 4 post time coming up in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the Moose Legionnaires, North Bay Moose Lodge of Oldsmar purse, coming up in 2 minutes. The horses now making their way toward the starting gate. Today's 6th race field. The late pick 4 is in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6th race. Start at the late pick 4. The Moose Legionnaires, North Bay, and Moose Lodge of Oldsmar Purse. Field of 8, 7 furlongs. These are veteran mares here. 6-5 favorite number 2, Long Gone Sally. Samuel Marin and Lynn Rarick teaming up here. As Mia More has gone in, here's Soundtrack and Sarah Hess. The Thunderstride Racing red, white, and blue. Here's the favorite now. Long Gone Sally coming up. Awesome pick. Looks like we have a rider out of the saddle on the number 7, Ariana Valentina. However, that's about to be fixed because Cipriano Gill just hopped on board. The final 2 are going to be Ariana Valentina and Easy Come, Easy Go. We'll be all set for a start here. Easy Come, Easy Go. Israel Rodriguez, the gray, to the outside draw. Ready to start the late pick 4. Easy Come, Easy Go coming up. And going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Long Gone Sally, the favorite, came away a touch slowly. Good start for Easy Come, Easy Go toward the outside. Driving through is Ask the Monarch. An awesome pick right there down at the fence. Mia More is close up. Long Gone Sally, after the slow start, is now moving up from 5th. Then comes Classic Ballad in the black colors, racing in 6th. Ariana Valentina and Soundtrack, the 2 at the back, but they're only covered by 5.5 lengths as Awesome Pick and Jose Ferrer make the front. It's Awesome Pick, 3/4 of a length to the good of Mia More. Long Gone Sally now up to 3rd, 22.46 seconds the opening quarter mile. In behind them, Classic Ballad, Soundtrack. They move as a team 4th and 5th. Ask the Monarch has dropped back a few spots, is back in 6th. Then comes Ariana Valentina and Easy Come, Easy Go out the back. So they head past the 3/8 pole, and this longtime leader, Awesome Pick, a length in front. Pushed along, Long Gone Sally, trying to come after her. They've gone 4 lengths clear now of Classic Ballad. Down at the fence, Mia More. Ask the Monarchs after that. Soundtrack drop back out of it as they come around to the top of the lane. Awesome Pick kicks for home. Jose Ferrer and Awesome Pick off the turn in front now by 2 lengths. Long Gone Sally left back in second. Up the inside, trying to rally forward is Mia More, Classic Ballad. But by the 8th pole, Awesome Pick. Awesome Pick trying to finish the job. Long Gone Sally trying to re-engage. Here is Awesome Pick. Slowing down as they come to the 16th pole. Here's Long Gone Sally. Late run Mia More as well. Long Gone Sally, Mia More. Awesome Pick stopped. It's Long Gone Sally to win it. Mia More was second. Awesome Pick and no excuses third. 124.22 seconds. Two, 1, 3, 8, and 6. Your 8-5 favorite, the winner. 21-1 Miyamori, second. Third, number 3, Awesome Pick. Fourth to the 8, Easy Come, Easy Go. And fifth, number 6, Classic Ballot. To the winner's circle goes Long Gone Sally, a 4-year-old Bay Filly by Adios Charlie, and have all summed up. Bred in Florida by Oakley Farm. Tom Abramson, the winning owner. Lynn Rarick, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin, his second winner on the day, is Long Gone Sally, your 6th race winner, as your favorite. It's been a tremendous meet for Long Gone Sally. That is her 6th win this season. Won all the way back in November of 2025, and since then 5 more times. An outstanding campaign for Long Gone Sally. Prices are not on the board yet. The results are unofficial. Price is now up, $540 on the win. Results are official. The exact to $36.30, trifecta $75.05, the dime super $53.50, daily double $13.40. Pick 3 $19.60, the pick 4 $66.60, and the high five $1,444.10. Today's 7th race is 23 minutes away at 3:33 p.m. We're on the turf course at a mile. It's a $16,000 claimer. Scratch number 5. Number 5 is scratched. Also scratch 12, 13, and 14. Do take note, the 11 does draw in, so we'll have a full field of 10 set to go here. Race 7, the late pick 3 coming up next. Our featured group for today's 6th race, it's the Moose Legionnaires. North Bay and Moose Lodge of Oldsmar, our featured group for today's 6th race. A warm welcome to Tampa Bay Downs.
Race 7 is a 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. The number 7 making a first start for Gallegos after backing out of contention last out in a 25 and 2X. And, he's had some time to freshen back up. He won a main 17.5 at Gulfstream, going 8.5 furlongs before the last start, wired the field that day. And the turf start before that, he overcame a less than smooth go from the blocks to get beat just 3/4 of a length, going a mile. The winner, Repelvin, recently scored a beaten 35 claimer there, put up a 76 buyer. And Gallegos Barn, it's been striking at 25% this meet, and he got Paco aboard. The 2, Cousin Ed. He's in here for Darian Rodriguez. He tried him on dirt last out in a 7 furlong 16 N2L, bumped out of the blocks, finished 7th, beaten 6 3/4 lengths. Start prior to that, he was 7th as well, but it was an off the turf, onto the synthetic 17.5 N2L at Gulfstream. Turf start he had here in for 16. He had another bad start. There was also some trip issues, ground loss. He bumped a bit with a horse around the turn for home, and then he really bumped hard in stretch when he started to veer right, and he slammed into the horse to his outside. Now, I know he wasn't great in the January 25th start at Gulfstream, but that was a 25 N2L, and he was game early. It was hard with the rail draw against that level of company. He had at Belmont at the Big A gotten beat just 3 3/4 lengths, even if 7th, against a 50 starter allowance field. Now, that was just at 6 furlongs, but I do think he fits here at the mile. The 1, Al Rasik, he nearly always comes with a run. He didn't last out on the main track when the April 8th start came off. But, he'd run okay on the dirt before, I know, but not well enough to think that there was anything more to that last start other than just not taking to the surface. Now, the turf races he's had, he's almost, been consistently good. The only times he's finished off the board on grass were the debut, the 4th place finish, just 3.5 beaten over good going at the Meadowlands. Redemption Spite, by the way, was 2nd that day. And then the first off the layoff here. But since then, on grass, he has been very consistent in getting connections on the board. And Maldonado, he's come to know the horse really well. He's been up for every start he's had, save for the first one here. So I'm going to go 7-2-1 in race 7.
Onto the track, post sprinting for today's seventh race. Started late pick 3. We're back on the turf course at a mile. Turf is firm, turf rail at 22 feet. Scratch 5, 12, 13, and 14, the 11 runs. We'll have a full field of 10 here for this $16,000 claiming event. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, late pick 3, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in just 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. The horses now making their way onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. Race 7 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for the 7th. As Acquisitive going to be the first of the 10 to join the line. Your 3-2 favorite, number 7, Ski Bum. 3-1, Mr. Fantastico. Expect those odds to get a little bit closer together as we get closer to the final spring of the latch. Here's Al Rasik moving up. Ski Bum going in. Cousin Ed to gate 2 in the house white colors. Here's Ramesis. Cesar Gonzalez for Matthew Kintz. Ragman is after that. Then comes Sky Masterson in the light blue. Jose Ferrer for Mike Deeney. Where's the colors of owner Terry Broomer? Ragman coming up. 14-1 price. Down to the final 2 here. Mr. Fantastico and Intolerable will be all set for a start here. Today's late pick 3. Intolerable. Wesley Ho to the outside. Coming in. Intolerable. One more spin around and then a move toward the starting gate here. Intolerable. Just about in. Now goes forward. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Ragman away well toward the outside. Redemption Spite is quick along with Acquisitive. Those two starting to work over as Cousin Ed going to try to sit down to the inside and hold that rail spot. But it is going to be Redemption Spite and Acquisitive. They're 1-2. Ski Bum up from out of the pack now. Pokes a nose into third. In between horses, Mr. Fantastico. Ragman's in a bit of a tight spot there. It's down at the fence. Goes Cousin Ed, who cuts the corner. Mr. Fantastico got pinballed around a little bit into that turn. Al Rasik came away in the 7th position. Right out to that one's outside goes Ramesis in 8th. It's 2 more back to Intolerable in 9th. And the early trailer is Sky Masterson as Acquisitive makes the front. Acquisitive in front by a half a length. To Redemption Spite in second, 23.09 seconds for the opening quarter. Ski Bum out in the clear for Paco Lopez is racing third. Down along the fence, Cousin Ed bottled up fourth in the all-white colors. Mr. Fantastico continues in and amongst horses, is now moving up into that 4th spot as the top 5 only separated by 2. It's another length and a half back to the gray Ragman. Ramesis is to that one's outside. Then comes Al Rasik, Intolerable, and Sky Masterson still the 2 at the back. 47.70 seconds, the opening half-mile time. Long shot, Acquisitive, still in front. Raymond Torres and Acquisitive a half length to the good. Now a length in front. Pushed along Redemption Spite. Ski Bum continues out 3 deep. Down along the fence, Cousin Ed, Mr. Fantastico. Acquisitive, a leader at the top of the stretch by 2, trying to pull a shocker here. It's Acquisitive into the stretch, 2.5, 3 now. Ski Bum chases from second. Mr. Fantastico down to the inside. Cousin Ed all chasing. Ragman putting in a bid. Inside the final furlong. Can Acquisitive see out these final 150 yards? Mr. Fantastico from out of the pack. Acquisitive's 41-1. And he's a winner by almost 3. Mr. Fantasco was second, Ski Bum third. Fourth was close, either Ragman or Al Rasik. Nine, 6, 7, 4. 136.65. Big upset here. At least an $84 horse. Again, the order posted 9, 6, 7, and 4. Unofficial order. We'll get the 5th place finisher for you here in just a second. $85.40. The results now posted official. Nine, 6, 7, 4, and 1 official order. To the winner's circle, Acquisitive. 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Always Dreaming out of Nomo Lemons was bred in Kentucky by Dromo Land Farm Incorporated. Mildred Lay is the winning owner. Max Schubai, the winning trainer. Raymond Torres aboard for the winning upset win. $85.40 for Acquisitive in today's 7th. Price is on the board. The exacta 192.80, the trifecta 377.10, the dime super 407.33. Daily double 87.30. The pick three $745.95. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over $2,269 to the upcoming 8th race. Our feature event, the Loggerhead Overnight Handicap. It's race for the older runners at 7 furlongs. Scratch the 6. Number 6 is scratch. Number 8 is +2. Post time for the 8th race, the late double. Our feature, the Loggerhead, coming up in 22 minutes.
Race 8 is a handicap for 4-year-olds and up. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The 4, Chrome Ghost. Just a fan of this boy. He tried so hard last out, dueling in the sprint stakes here gallantly with Damon's Mound. He just could not wear that boy down, and it is understandable. Damon's Mound is a multiple stakes winner. He was in off a runner-up finish to Jack's Promise in the Gulfstream Park Sprint. He'd won the Sunshine Sprint, the Grade 3 Bold Ruler before that. Chrome Ghost had the start prior gotten the show dough in an optional 100 to Madhouse, and that horse next put up a 102 buyer figure, scoring a Grade 3 at Oaklawn Park. The 7 is Rookie Card in here for Danny Gargan. Makes start 2 this year after scoring the first one in front-end fashion at Gulfstream Park going 6.5. Ground was listed as good. The runner-up was American Monarch, who had previously gotten beat 3/4 of a length rather, by Jack's Promise at Gulfstream. And again, he went on to win the Gulfstream Park Sprint, Jack's Promise. Now back and forth, Super Tuscan, and he next came to Tampa. He won an optional 32, put up a repeat 87 buyer figure. I know Rookie Card finished off the board the lone start he had at Tampa, but that was the Pasco where he checked dramatically on the inside. So I do think he looks poised to be able to take advantage if the top 2 hook and cook. He's fast as well. I just don't know that he's a need the lead type. He's had one start here where he had to work to make the front from the outside post at Saratoga. The 1 Rolando in for Gutierrez. You got Lopez aboard. He just won an optional 62 by 4 3/4 lengths, put up a 96 buyer figure running with Lasix for the first time in a minute. He'd been running against Stakes Company exclusively before that, which is why he wasn't running with Lasix. He was third, being 6 lengths by the aforementioned Jack's Promise. Damon's Mound second. This is in the Gulfstream Park Sprint. And that was off a 4th place finish in our Pelican Stakes. And the figure that day was just 78, I know, but he had not run since November, and he did start from the rail, so maybe he had some excuses. But then he's on the rail this afternoon, and this is a tougher field than the last. It's just that he's only run outside his own crop the last 3 starts, also that has me a little bit hesitant to put him any higher up than as the show dough finisher. So I'm going to go 4-7-1 in race 8.
Onto the track post parading for today's 8th race, the Loggerhead Overnight Handicap. This race for the older runners at 7 furlongs. Scratch number 6. Number 6 is scratch. Number 8 is plus 2 pounds. Today's 8th race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high five wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $2,269. Post time for the 8th, the Loggerhead Overnight Handicap, coming up in just 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the Loggerhead Overnight Handicap, in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field, the Loggerhead Overnight Handicap, coming up in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 8th race, the Loggerhead Overnight Handicap. Field of 7 at 7 furlongs. Rolando the first to move in. Here's 12 Treasures to gate 2. 8-5 favoritism on the rail runner Rolando. Here's Innately Good. Jose Ferrer coming up. Chrome Ghost to gate 4. Right now 3-1. Your third choice, Chrome Ghost. As Innately Good at 20-1. Jose Ferrer for Nick Goodwin. Chrome Ghost going up. Painted Warrior, rookie card, Kozaris going to be the next few. Here's rookie card, Kozaris to the outside going up. The Loggerhead Overnight Handicap, they're in the gate. And the race is on. Painted Warrior in the center, out quickly. Rookie card, Kozaris from the outside. Those are the top three as Rolando drives through down along the inside to come up and challenge on the front end. Chrome Ghost is away just in behind them, 5th, only about 3.5 off the top. It's a break of 4 more then, back to 12 Treasures, and another 5 back to Innately Good, who's a distant trailer here early on with just over 5 furlongs remaining in their journey. It's Painted Warrior and Gadiel Martinez, the leaders. Painted Warrior crosses over to the inside, a length and a half in front of Rolando, who now gets out to the 2 path. Right outside of that one rookie card, they're a joint second. They're 2 clear of Chrome Ghost, who's back in the 4th position in the light blue colors. After that, Kozaris, as they run to the far turn, and behind that comes 12 Treasures, who tries to close in, and Innately Good is drawn within about 10 of the lead. 21.95 seconds, so a spirited opening quarter mile here for Painted Warrior. Chrome Ghost to the attack. A quick blitz up on the outside, was 4th, is now 2nd, and within a neck of the leader as they come around to the top of the lane. Here comes Chrome Ghost after Painted Warrior. These two on level terms to the top of the lane. Just in behind them, trying to rally up Kozaris. Rookie card is back 4th. Rolando gave way, trying to run on Innately Good, and 12 Treasures down the outside. A final 8th of a mile to go. Chrome Ghost, Danny Centeno, they wander over to the inside, but they have a 2-length lead. Kozaris from out of the pack. 12 Treasures is charging down the outside. Chrome Ghost looking for the wire. Chrome Ghost wins the Loggerhead Overnight. Kozaris was up for second, 12 Treasures third. Painted Warrior was back in 4th. Four, 8, 2, 5, and 6. The unofficial order 4, 8, 2, 5, and 7, 122.51 the final time. Results are official, 860 on the win for Chrome Ghost. Chrome Ghost to the winner's circle. The winner of the Loggerhead Overnight, a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Shaman Ghost out of Pink Trillium, bred right here in Florida. J.J. Brevin Stable, the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Daniel Centeno aboard for the winning ride. As the Loggerhead goes to Chrome Ghost in impressive fashion here in today's 8th race. Prices on the board, the exacta 23.20, the trifecta 92.60, dime super 106.72. Daily double $150.50, the pick three $483.75. Dollar high five $2,540.80. Today's ninth and final race is coming up next in 24 minutes at 4:38 p.m. This race named in memory of Frank Petruzziello. Scratch the 5, Son of a Slew, number 5 is scratched. Jockey change on the 4, RJ, make the rider Gabriel Maldonado, Gabriel Maldonado rides. Jockey change on the 9, Jabillion, Samuel Marin rides. Number 2 is +2, number 8 is +1. Post time for the ninth and final, named in memory of Frank Petruzziello, coming up in 24 minutes.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card with a 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile on the turf. The number 8, Fly the W, in here for Amador Sanchez. Got beat just a neck last time he raced, which was on February 15th at Gulfstream. It was a 20 claimer. He was the post-time favorite because he previously run second in an optional 20 starter 12 on the synthetic there. And this is a horse who has a lot of turf back class. He was beaten just 4 in the Appleton Stakes going a mile, for example. He's been freshened back up. I would think in for 16, he can come rolling to get the win. The 2, Asan, this one's in for Michael Yates. He was 9th, being 12 last out, but that was an optional 32 and 2X. First start back on turf he'd had since the summer. That is when he had a terrible start, which left him last in an optional 50 and 2X at Colonial. And that itself was off a layup going back to a 6.5 length defeat at Gulfstream to Nantasket Beach in an optional 25 and 1X. Asan had won an allowance here before that, so thinking now that he's got some turf recency, the drop in class to 16, pretty dramatic. And do take in mind, this is a horse who's run in the money here in 6 of 8 starts, 3 of those wins. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 1, that is Smart Striker, in for Van Winkle. Nice win at the level. He'd run 5th the start before that over good grounds, but stumbled at the start of the race. Looks like a horse cranking back into form. He was able to run against Florida bred optionals and well over the summer. I think with this draw, smooth start. He's not going to be as far back as the last 2 and will be right within range for to get a ground-saving trip and take advantage of it. So I'm going to go 8-2-1 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
On to the track, post-sprinting for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 85 of the season. This race named in memory of Frank Petruzziello. $16,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. There'll be a mile on turf. The turf firm, Tommy's Turf Rail at 22 feet. Scratch the 5. Number 5 is scratched. Number 2 is +2. Number 8 is +1. Jockey changes on the number 4, RJ. Gabriel Maldonado rides at 119 pounds. And number 9, Jabillion, make the rider Samuel Marin. Race 9 coming up, offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be out the post in 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post time. Today's 9th race. The final race on today's card, named in memory of Frank Petruzziello, coming up in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 9th and finals. We get set to close out day number 85. This race named in memory of Frank Petruzziello, longtime fan of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 9 set to go. The mile, your post time favorite to the outside. Co-favorites actually, number 8 Fly the W, number 10 Spanish Noble. Lord Knows has gone in, as is Asan. Here's the Honeyman. Honeyman at 43 to 1. Numbers 2 and 3 would produce a pick 5 carryover to tomorrow. Everybody else is live, so good luck to players live in that late pick 5. Also with that big price in there, I wonder if the Ultimate 6 is up for grabs today. We have that a big carryover into the jackpot. The final two, Jabillion, Samuel Marin picking up the mount here, 13 to 1, and your 2 to 1 co-choice Spanish Noble to the outside. Paco Lopez, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award winner. Ready to close the show here on a Saturday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Spanish Noble from the outside was away well. Lord knows is the quickest so far, and Mr. Crowley right there attending the proceedings as well. RJ down toward the inside is out in third. Spanish Noble broke well, settles fourth. Length and a half more to fly the W. The veterans back in fifth. Then comes Jubillion. Smart Striker Asan there toward the inside, and the early trailer is the Honeyman as they work into that first turn, and it's Lord Knows. Lord Knows in front by a length to RJ, Mr. Crowley. They're second and third, and behind them Spanish Noble is fourth as they work through that first turn. It's a break of two more back to Fly the W, who's fifth in the early going here. RJ, real tough to handle there for Gabriel Maldonado in the third spot. 23.61 seconds was the opening quarter mile. And Lord knows Jose Ferrer on the engine. 3/4 in front of Mr. Crowley, who's in that second position. A length and a half to Spanish Noble. RJ's a little bit more, settled down fourth. Three more back to Fly the W, who's fifth. Then comes a lineup of three horses. Smart Striker to the inside. Asan out wide. Jubillion has lost a couple of spots there. And the Honeyman is still the trailer. 48.07 was that opening half mile time. To the far turn they race. Lord knows Mr. Crowley has been hounding that one for much of the backstretch journey. Spanish Noble continues a three-wide trip from third. RJ's down at the fence. Fly the W starting to creep into contention from fifth. It's drawn within 3.5 to lead. As they come around to the top of the lane, Mr. Crowley, Lord knows, those two locked in battle at the top of the lane. Spanish Noble, Fly the W hooks to the extreme outside. RJ's going to try to come up the fence. Jubillion is onto the scene and starting to make up some ground. Inside the final furlong, Spanish Noble and Paco hit the front. Lord knows down the outside, Fly the W, Jubillion. Spanish Noble lugs in but is clear. Spanish Noble wins at a length and a half. Second was tight. I think it was Jubillion getting up over Fly the W, and fourth was Lord knows. Ten, 9, 8, 6, and 4. 5-2 second choice winner, Spanish Noble. .136.35 the final time for the mile. Results are official. Spanish Noble, the last past performance of the day in the program, and the final winner on the card. $7.40 on the win for Spanish Noble. Late pick 4, $1,381.05. Late pick 3, $318.90. And the late pick 5 returns The pick five were $13,841.10. The high five, $1,415.10. Or zero, sorry. $1,415 even. There we go. Exacta 3130, trifecta 4530. Spanish Noble to the winner's circle for the fourth time in his career. 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Noble Mission out of Spanish Concert was bred in Florida by James Michael Chiclo. James Chiclo, the winning owner. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Paco Lopez aboard for the winning ride as Spanish Noble, your 9th race winner. This race named in memory of Frank Petruzziello. Prices on your television monitor. Nobody had all 6 in the Ultimate 6. A 5 out of 6 gets you $78.78. The carryover, $46,801, rolls into tomorrow's card. Winner's Circle presentation coming up in the Winner's Circle for the 9th race. This race named in memory of longtime Tampa Bay Downs patron and painter Frank Petruzziello. Happy to welcome family and friends of Frank Petruzziello into the Winner's Circle, along with the winning connections, including jockey Paco Lopez. So we also welcome members of the staff here. Frank's wife, a longtime mutual teller here at the track. And we welcome everyone into the Winner's Circle as we celebrate the memory of Frank Petruzziello. This race named in Frank's honor. And we're happy to welcome many members of our team and racing community. Again, race number 9 named in memory of Frank Petruzziello. Folks, that does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Saturday. Hope you'll make plans to join us when live racing returns tomorrow. Sunday card getting underway just after 12:30 p.m. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the 3rd floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow. Just a reminder, the Kentucky Derby's 1 week from today. We'll have a big card here at Tampa Bay Downs and simulcasting available for the big Kentucky Derby card next Saturday, and a fan appreciation closing day the following day on May the 3rd. So just 5 more cards of racing remain this season. We hope you'll join us for 1, 2, 3, 4, or all 5. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we hope to see you back tomorrow. Good night, everyone. From Ian.